Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another fun Saturday night with Ron Unconditional Love Terry. So, how are you guys doing? I want to say hi to Marsha Green. Hi, how are you? I hope the weather and life is treating you well. Hi, Maxine Medusar. How are you? I just had some chocolate. I was eating some chocolate. So, hmm, I'm addicted to that stuff sometimes, I'm Pisces. Hugger TK. Hugs to you too. Oops. Hi, Wolverine. Said bonjour. Said hello, Ron and everyone. I hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Jojo Taro. Oh, my God. They're coming in left and right. Hi, Jojo. How are you? I can stay for a bit. Okay. Welcome. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up when you come in. Some people forget. I got more reviews than thumbs up. Funny. But hi, Teresa. Teresa. Is it Teresa or Teresa? I know I've said Teresa all the time, Teresa, but in French it says it's Teresa is Therese because I have my sister-in-law. The first one, Teresa. Okay, Teresa. Okay, thank you. Because my sister-in-law, her name was Teresa, but in French it says we say it Therese. So when you understand French, that's the way we say it anyway. So how are you guys doing in the U.S.? I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh my God, I've seen clips. There's a lot of chaos over there. Oh my God. Um, yeah. Oh, what else was I going to say there? Huh. I don't remember what I was going to say. I lost my thought of mine somehow. So just avoiding noise. Yeah, that's what I'm just avoiding news mostly. Yeah, yeah, because there's too much. I mean, even Midas Touch. I go, yeah, okay, Dan, how are you? Yes, you can. You can post your questions, right? Please post your questions in capital, major, capital letters, and couple of smiling faces, and I'll see it because I'm reading the chat at the same time. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there. I even my touch, I only see little bits and pieces because they're putting the truth out. But I they got a lot of clips on 45, and what they're doing is crazy. Uh, unheard of, unseen before in my whole life. So, hmm. It's affecting us also in Canada. All this stuff, so people are running around wondering what we're going to do next. So, wow. I'm just reading the chat there. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because by cutting down on watching the news and everything, we have time to take care of us ourselves. Because these guys, the billionaires, want to take over, control our lives, take away our freedom, freedom of speech, everything like that. So by taking care of yourself and your family and your loved ones and staying in the energy of joy, that raises the vibration. Also, You don't get sick over it because some people, I don't know, this energy can be affect your health and everything, mental health, emotional stability, even your physical health when you do too much toxic. There's people out there that are there to do the job and clean up. So I don't know how it works. Justice works. Everything. We're going to get through this together, but divided, like they say, divided we fall. Yeah, together we can go right through it. There's too much. There's too much. Oh, it's so bad. I mean, right now I'm just waiting for the tower moment. I know it's coming. I can feel it. I know it's coming. I mean, his health is getting so bad that I know it's coming. That's all I can. My energy, you I can read on, and There's another thing also. I think last week was it last week? Somebody asked me. Somebody asked me, "Will the government shut down?" I said it was possible, and they shut the government down. So I don't know what the hell, what the rest of the how that works out. But some people are not getting paid. I think. But this is all to make. Yeah, Joe just says, "Oh, Ron, I'm looking for it too. The tower moment. It's coming. By the way, it's really coming. I know it's the timing. I don't know what keeps this guy up on his legs. Up, medication. It's crazy. I mean, it must be. But no matter what medication you take, even if it makes you go survive another day, your body cannot live on that like all the time every day because eventually the heart will give in somehow because it has side effects. So I don't know. Any medication, too much of that will bring you down. Jojo says, I think somebody in the news, Fox Field threatened the Ring of Fire guy. Yeah, it's just hard times. But we'll get through. We'll get through this. All the whole world needs to unite. Anyway, I think there's a couple others who are talking about unity, about coming together, and you know, um, taking care of yourself, creating a space, self love, self care, your family, staying in the joy, doing something you love and passionate about. So that raises the vibration, and together we will get through this. It's not. This is only temporary. Um, I know it's dark out there. So Dan, I got your question. I got your question. Thank you. Anybody else wants a question? Put it in caps, please. And message from loved one. So I tried to stay away. I did all work renovations. I had dead trees. Hey, I didn't bring it in the house, but I found something like wild. Um, I cut down branches from a tree that was dead. Like the bark was 3, 4 years now. And you ever? I never saw that before. I saw a hole about this big where a woodpecker would would make a hole in the tree, but I never saw the inside of the tree because you know I was walking in the maple trees in where they make maple syrup, and I saw holes made in the tree, but I never saw the inside of it. So when I cut it down, there was a hole I thought it was rotten. I said, "What? Jesus, there's a big hole in it." So I looked inside, and then I turned the thing around, and I noticed that in front of it, on the side of it, was a big hole. And I said, "Oh, I recognize it. It's a woodpecker that made the hole." But I didn't know he can make a nest inside the tree. Like I thought he would bore straight through, but he went in from the side, and then he went down inside the tree and left about an inch and a half around the outside, and it was maybe uh, 12 inches to 14 inches inside the tree, hollowed out by the woodpecker. Oh, Jesus, I never saw that. So I kept it. I kept it. Uh, Never saw that in my whole life, the inside like that. So, wow, amazing what animals can do, eh? So, I'd be wary about Instagram contacts about art or anything like that. I hate to feel it's a fake, but it seems like a legit gallery would find you and call you. So many fakes out there. Yeah, there is, and things are going not settled down yet with all with everything we're going through right now. You know, here where I am, usually we get frost on the ground, and it's like every night. But now it's cray. Like 20 tomorrow they announced 28 Celsius. That's almost like wow, way up there. I can go out in a t-shirt outside. So that's amazing. Amazing at this time of year. It's October what? 4th? Geez, time flies. We're already in October. Oh boy. So how's the weather where you guys are? We didn't get much rain, so everybody's complaining there's not much rain out there. So no, I don't know. Like the farmers and things like that, they complain about not getting enough rain, and oh my God, it's 81 there, 81 degrees. That that that's the warm part of it. 81 is hot. For me, it's hot. So Pisces Hugger TK, how are you? I hope things are well with you. Did you Pisces Hugger? Did you look at the cat? Did you find any cats that you love yet? Maybe. I'm just reading the chat, folks. So yeah, the news is too much neg- negative. Yeah. Oh, hi Kay, how are you? Nice to see you. Oh my God, 80 degrees. Way too hot for the season. Usually we get frost on the ground and everything. The leaves are falling, so I had to take my air blower. I don't know how you call it, yeah, the air blower, and the fastest way to get leaves into the garden. Fastest way to blow the leaves into the garden. So it's good for the garden. And Steve, okay. Oh, you're not saying. I just want to say, Steve, I got your email, and my sorry for your loss of your sister, if you don't mind. Uh, but very sorry for your loss. So he said he's not staying tonight, taking a break. If I was on Ali last night, you were was on with Ali last night. You were on with Ali. Okay. My sister wasn't ready to go, but so unhealthy. Dad helping with her transition. So yeah, when we have a family member with health problems, hmm, Well, I'm sending lots of healing light and love to you, and Steve. And uh, I saw the video, that little dog that was barking at you, that little poodle. Yeah. So anyway, uh, just wanted to, I'm supporting, sending a lot of healing light and love to you, and much love to you and all your loved ones also. It's not easy to go through that. Okay, so you got up to 87 today in Dallas. Dallas, yeah. Okay. Well, usually we have frost on the ground. Oh, Taro with Sophie is in the house. I like, hi, my friend. Haven't seen you in a little while. How are you? Taro with Sophie is also in the same province as I am in Canada. So there you go. There you go. And Steve, that balloon finally ate out of my hand. Yeah, because he just wanted attention. That's all. And that poodle wanted your attention. And I've had those, especially poodles. They bark a lot. They come around you and get excited and everything. That little dog. Yeah, they do that. You just want your attention. Um, hi, Keep Alliance. How are you? So Sophie says I'm doing well. Great, nice weather. I don't know if you got the same kind of weather we got, but my God, it's pretty warm. Uh, geez, it's warm. Yeah, I can still go out in t-shirt. Usually, you have to wear some kind of sweater or something. Yeah, but that kind of dog, Steve, they like to bark a lot. They bark a lot. They want the attention. That's what they do. They come around and they do that. But you know, when they wag the tail, if a dog barks, if I've never seen them one really, unless if it, as far as I know, when the dog doesn't wag his tail and he growls, that is something else. Okay, so yeah, you just lost your. Oh my God. Oh, so sorry, uh, Sophie. You just lost. You lost your mom. Oh, I'm sending out the healing love and light to you, Sophie. So sorry for your loss. Yeah, I know what it's like to lose a loved one, but loved one that suffers all the time. I saw my mother suffer, and I knew, you know, you feel the loss, but at the same time, you know, just know that they're on the other side and they don't suffer anymore. So you know what I mean? Because just watching her suffer made me suffer. So yeah, but then it's sort of it take time to heal from it. From no, yeah, yeah. Knowing my loved one is accessible from this community is so empowering. I agree with that, and Steve, yeah, especially when we humans when we lose some people it takes a toll out of them because they don't understand there's a spirit and a soul on the other side, but you never lose the connection, the love, the connection on the other side. um, they even come back, even animals come back. I know I got the proof of that. My Jenny, my female dog that passed in 2023. Hey, what is it? The fourth? Yeah, the 4th of October. On the 12th of October, it'll be 2 years that Jenny passed, my dog, Jenny. And my dog came back and I heard her whining in the kitchen. And I'm not the only one. My wife heard it same time as I did. And I was, whoa, did I just, wow, And I got confirmation because I didn't know my wife heard it at the same time. And she told me that I went to Sterling and Sterling said he confirmed that it was Jenny that came back. It takes a lot of energy to come back like that. Yeah. It took me a while to get over when my mom passed. It took like especially family members like that, that you're close to. Yeah. Yeah, Tori. Thank you, Sophie. Yeah. Well, that was special. She was special. I used to lay down on the floor and put my head against hers, and she put my paw over my shoulder. She's quite the dog, though. Wow. Crazy. I know. But when you lose somebody, it takes time to heal from that. So, it's like part of you is physically. I I know in spirit. I know she comes. My mom comes also, to see me. Lots of times she's always present. But I mean, physically, it's that speak to her with physically one to one like that. Like, but I can speak to her in spirit. Hi, Debbie. How are you? I hope things are going well with you. Yeah, Steve, I agree with that. Didn't tell mom yet, but she was so somber when I visited. Must have sensed it. Yes, she could have sensed it. Also, your sister, yeah, your mom is like sometimes people are, you know, communicating already on the other side. One, you know, it depends. Like I had my brother-in-law. I had my sister-in-law who had dementia. Uh, she talked about her brother. She told us about her brother that was on the other side, and she told us I saw such and such and talked to him. I said, what? His name was Oliver. And I said, we knew that he passed, but she was seeing her brother and talking to him. She had part of her on the other side, the communicating on the other side, and here, and she was talking to us on the phone when we were talking when she was in the she had dementia, and she was talking about her brother. She saw her brother, so we knew. Yeah, because the thing about and Steve's mom, she's at 99 years old, so it's touchy sometimes to tell somebody that her daughter has passed, because you don't know. I understand that. So Tori Taro with Sufi said I was in my mom's mom most of the summer last week. I spoke with her 7/24/7, so I feel like a lot of my healing has happened same time. Yeah. hmm Well, it's like mine. I had the I'm grateful for that. I was there when my mom passed, and I was holding her hand, and she sent me a message, but I couldn't. There's family members that don't even know what I know already. Like I couldn't talk to them about this because they think I'm cray cray. But my mom sent me a message, and it was by excitement, party time. Oh my God, a long time I hadn't seen you. Something like that. I felt all that, but I was there. Did I really feel that? And questioning it, because I was in 2000, I was like that. So she passed in 2000. That was 25 years ago. So I haven't I haven't told everybody, my family, what I experienced because they would not understand. And I, as far as I know, I use my intuition to know they wouldn't understand. So because this is me, I understand, but those people haven't got a clue. If I say that, they would not understand what I'm saying. Even even when I talked about my near death experience, oh boy, you got to be, you know, choose who you speak to, so to speak. Yeah, yeah. Tarot with Sufis. Yes, I was fortunate. Yeah, well, being grateful for the. I was grateful that I was there with my mom. So me and my mom at the end because we were close. I think we're closer uh, at the end of her life than we were before. So, like, but yeah. Okay, and Steve, take care. Um, take care. Anyway, taking off. Catch you later. Okay. Thank you for the emails. Thank you for the updates. I'm Steve. Good. There was a nice picture of your two sisters with you. Yeah, a beautiful family. But I don't have sisters or brothers, so I'm the only one in the family. So it makes like everything. I had to take care of everything, everything. So I was the only one. So if you have any questions, put in the chat with capital letters. I don't think I did. I miss anybody up there? Let me know. Oh, she'll come and see you, Steve. Don't worry. And besides, I think she's there helping you all the time. We'll be there helping you. But right now, it's only recent. So, hi, Bridget York. How are you? Hi, how are you? Nice to see you. I hope your things are going better for you. A little better. I know I'm still sending you lots of healing love and light to you, Bridget. So there's a lot of people going through some major health problems recently. I've heard about it. I'm lucky to be. I'm lucky to be at my age and still in good health. Put it that way. But we had a joke in French, but I wouldn't say the joke on YouTube because it's in French anyway. But anyway, uh, Jojo said the long bike ride. Yeah, I love to ride my bike also. I had is catching up with me. I have more energy next time. So bye. Take care, Jojo. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Remember to drop the thumb. Well, I'm hanging on to mine. I need them. No, it's joke. Anyway, yeah, take care. I gotta drink some water here. A little bit of water. Do me good. These time flies. The week flew like crazy. Yeah, yeah. Bridget says, I'm not. I'm still not out of the woods, but I'm going to have more tests than they then they will operate. Okay, you're still on chemo. Gee, yeah. Wow. Well, the more you get support, the more love that love and support and energy like that. It helps. It helps. Uh, there's so many people going through some stuff. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. I know. I've seen comments. You know, people leave me comments, and you know, oh, I I've been working like crazy there, you know, cutting wood and everything. So all those branches I had to get rid of it. I burnt a lot of wood in the barrel. What steel barrel, by the way. So why I do that is because there's no rain, so you got to be careful. And in the backfield, there's a lot of those branches there. I don't have a chipper or whatever you call a wood chipper. So the only way to get rid of those branches is cut them up in pieces and put them in a barrel and burn them. Uh, boy, oh boy, I did that. I had a trailer full of that wood, you know. So, so we have one question. Anybody else wants a question? Don't be shy. Put them in the chat. There goes the heat. How I got heat energy coming up my back again. I'm just starting, starting in the night. It's I gotta put the fan on. Oh my god! Whoo! Every time it does this. Okay, I got it. So Pisces, I don't know if Pisces Greta Pisces TK. I don't know if she left. I just wanted to know if she saw anything about cats. She's supposed to get cats this week. Yeah, I turned my bike into I had a hybrid and me donner, tu as la permission de pratiquer dans les commentaires. Me donner, tu as la permission de pratiquer dans les commentaires. Yeah, I could pull a few cards for you, Richard. Sure. See, I can still read French. I didn't forget it. So that Tarot, what Sophie said, because he speaks French too. He said, take my mm, me donner my comments. As he says, you have the permission to practice them in the comments, so to speak. I don't know how to translate the whole thing, but part of it. Mm. I got you, Bridget. I got you. You want to run? Can you pull a few cards for me? Results being positive for that. Yeah, there's so much stuff going on. So let's see. Thank you. Don't forget, Sophie, when you're ready, let me know. When you're ready to come back and do some cards with me, let me know. Anytime. I've been doing lives alone there for a while there. I've been collaborations. So anything interesting going in the US? What's going on? Anybody have anything to share? Let me know. I've been doing renovations. I've been doing everything. I'm getting everything ready. I might get another animal. Maybe I'm still thinking about it though. Um, so getting ready for the weather. You never know what. I think the after the middle of the week next week it's going down, so we might get frost. So please take everything with a grain of salt. It's been a while since I read the road. Yeah, I ran out of salt, by the way. No, I'm joking. I didn't run out of salt. No, but I mean, you know. Hi, Lucy Mercier. Hi, Lucy Mercier. How are you? How's things with you? I hope life is treating you well. How are you doing? Oh, Garnett's in the house. Garnett. Oh my God. Garnett. Hey, how are you? Yeah. I hope things are good with you. Love Bug Blues is here. I love Bug Blues. So, our things way out there. Uh, I think last time you told me it was 2 o'clock in the morning. Love Bug Blues. Okay, that's a question, I believe. What's coming in for love? Thank you. Um, yeah, well, see, I got a good memory. By the way, I remember you saying it was 2 a.m. last Saturday. I think. Yeah, 2 p.m. in the 2 p.m. in the morning. So, the midnight owl. I was watching videos. Yeah, on YouTube. There's I forget. Uh, wisdom. I forget the channel. Wisdom. Uh, Something about wisdom. I forget her name. I think she's from Ireland or Switzerland or something like that. I don't remember. There was a. She's got a channel. Wisdom. Oh my God. I'll let you know, Garnet. The wisdom something. I just don't remember the name exactly, the channel, but there was a lot of talk, and she does collaborations with with other spiritual people, and they were talking about Christ consciousness. Oh my God! I mean, I yeah, I know about it, but I mean, there's a lot of they were talking about it, and I got wow. So I love to hear I love to watch those YouTube other channels when they're talking about that stuff also. So Garnett says I had to scrap camper van. Oh my God, now that car water pump's gone. It's is going in for NOT Wednesday. Okay, so you're getting fixed. I've the old cars before, I fixed the water pump before, but I had to take the radiator, all that stuff, and empty the. I think I had to, if I remember well, I had to empty the radiator, and then okay, Anita, and hi, how are you? Hi, Red Rose. I'm doing well. Nice to see you. It's still warm. We're getting heat waves here, and it's October 4th. Usually, it's freezing. Like I mean, Halloween is coming up, so usually the ground frost and everything it hasn't hit us yet. So I'm still wearing a t-shirt outside. Tomorrow they're announcing something like 28 Celsius, and on Monday, and then it goes, yeah, yeah, Garnett. It was about Christ consciousness. I really love the way the person, the collab with this lady. I just don't remember the whole name of the channel. It's something to do with wisdom, evolved wisdom, or something like that. And they were talking about Christ consciousness, and the way they explain it is exactly how I see it too. Uh, part of it. But they went on a lot further than I did because yeah. The white star, the great white light. Yes, yes, that's it. Yeah, the great white light. Yeah, and it's coming. Okay, take care, Taro with Sufi, and nice to see you. Thank you for dropping in. Must go. A kid is in the is in the house. Take care. Nice to see you. Much love and light to you. Uh, yeah, and it's coming. So there's a lot of people who are waking up to the Christ consciousness. That's what they were talking about. So but I love to hear the stories about that. Or like it makes me feel not the only one like feeling this stuff or knowing this stuff. It's like I get excited when I see or hear people talk about this stuff. Besides me, Um, oh, I think it was Red Rose that asked me last week. Was it last week? I think it was last week. He was asking me about the government shutdown. It happened. I said there was a possibility there would be a government shutdown and crazy stuff. Oh, psychic dummies in the house. She says, question, Ron. Hey, Ron, when should my butler put on my long john? Yeah, well, you gotta wait. Maybe in a couple of weeks. Maybe in a couple of weeks. Depends where you are, by the way. If you're in the North Pole, you might try to put them on tonight. Yeah. Yeah. So Garnett says they have a nice Sunday service, White Eagle Lodge on YouTube. Their temple they built is great. Okay. Wow. So the White Eagle Lodge on YouTube, is that the name of the channel? Because I love to hear stories like that because you know I don't feel all alone knowing this stuff. They you feel like isolated sometimes, because but I but there's a lot of people getting this energy. You feel this energy coming, Christ consciousness. Okay, that's what it's called. But it's anyway. I didn't see Jesus for nothing. Yeah. Okay. Yes, there isn't. Okay. Yes, there in your country, White Eagle Lodge. Okay, fine. I'll look it up. Yeah. Well, I gotta copy that. because I won't remember. Uh, I'll have to go to YouTube to copy that because I can't copy from live stream. Mm, white. Okay, just give me a second there. I got a copy somewhere. Mm, let me get it back there. Okay, so um, I have to search for everything. Mm, crazy. Okay, I got it. I got it copied. I had to find it. It says there's one in the country here, and there's also one in the White Eagles lodges in the U.S. Okay, fine. Hmm, hmm. They're on YouTube, right? Okay. Yeah, I love those to watch this stuff. But I remember my meditations when I saw Christ showed up in my face. Oh boy! Even my near-death experience when I was a child, I never saw. I knew of Jesus. I had I knew of him, but I didn't see him in my near-death experience. But when I meditated, not a couple of months ago, he just showed up. So in my meditation, I was pretty emotional about that. Yeah. There's another one, the one in UK, Liz Hampshire is good. Liz Hampshire is good. Okay. It's nice to see other people all over the world. You know, like that's just Trump looks. Yeah, I agree with Dan. He looks. His heart is ready to. As far as I'm concerned, I know the tower moon is close because I think his heart is gonna is ready to give in. Don't ask me. I just I know. I just don't know when, but really, um, it's getting close to that. There's there's no way that you could keep that up. You know, like we're talking about medication. Imagine medications. I don't. Doesn't matter what medications you are on. Your body cannot take and live off medications like for periods every day, like long time, because medications have side effects. By the way, it can take a toll on your health. Also, um, I don't know what keeps him going. I don't know what they give him. Oh my God. Okay, so to speak. But it also is dementia. It don't look good. I think every one of us is waiting for that tower moment. Oh, it's coming. But there's so many people around them that you know. Hmm. I believe they know. Oh, so Garnett says, I used to like silver birch red Indian channeled by someone he's teaching. Were good, very hard to get his work. He's teaching were good, very hard to get his works. Okay. Mhm. I don't know. Garnett, did you ever listen to Cryon? Or I used to listen to Cryon. Oh, it's a while back there. Been a while since I listened to Cryon. Cryon is a channel. It's KYIRON, something like that, I believe. That's how it's spelled. And where they channel energy. So I haven't listened for a while though. Back, when you're going through a journey, a spiritual journey, you sort of evolved with things you read online and things like that, and through personal uh, people you meet. I met well, I love the way he put that. He says a bloke with white hair going bald talked in a weird way. Yeah. Well, Brian, it's K. It's spelled. I think it's K. Let me see if I can. I think it's K. Oh, yeah. I think it's that crayon. Blah 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 blah. I'll have to look in my email stuff. Oh, okay. I got the um I can't even copy it. I don't know. Okay, let me see. I'm into okay. Hello, Ellen R. Brian. Yeah. The one I was talking about, Garnett, is uh, the lady Wisdom from the North. So let me see if I can post this. Wisdom from the North. That's the one I was talking about the lady. And she was talking about Metatron. So somebody collaborated with somebody, was talking about Metatron and Christ consciousness. That's the video I saw. It's on YouTube. Wisdom, I hope I spelled it well. Wisdom from the North. Yeah, Wisdom from the North. Okay. I tried to copy it. It won't let me copy it. Metatron reveals humanity's future. That's that's the one I was watching. I think I watched it this week. So, Eleanor, how are you? Nice to see you. I hope things are good with you. Yeah, well, he says, what do you think he's missing for the last couple of days? Yeah, yeah. Well, he is health problems. I mean, his yeah. I'm just waiting for the tower moment, the whole thing come down there. We're on the verge to see something something big come. I know. I don't know about other ones. I know there's a channel. I mentioned something I watched. I think a little bit of it, but he was saying that I can't do that. Predict somebody's when they're going to pass. I can't predict that. So I wouldn't predict it anyway. Um, because it doesn't work that way. But I've had the experience once when I was holding somebody's hand. I had the feeling that person was going to pass, but I didn't know when, so I didn't talk about it, and I wouldn't talk about those things because it's not for me to reveal those things. Well, you know, you can predict these things, but you can't tell exactly when somebody's going to pass, and I can't do that. You know, I'm not, and I wouldn't reveal that even, because I there's a lot of things. People have free will, so. And there's something you cannot just come out and say, well, you know, a timing on that stuff. So it's pretty hard to predict something like that. Maybe some people can do that, but I don't know. I'm not one to predict stuff like that. No. So Garnett, you have Cryon and the other one, Wisdom from the North. So those two, it's been a while since I watched Cryon. It's called Cryon Masters. Oh, Cryon Masters. Okay, I can't even copy the freaking thing. I don't know why. It's in my email, but I can't. No. So, hi MK, how are you? Garnett says prayer box to release in times of calamity. Yeah. MK says looks busy. Wow, it looks busy in here. Yeah, I'm doing good. Nice to see you. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of things going on. Huh? So I watch all these sometimes when I get time to watch instead of watching the crazy news. I go watch YouTube or something like. Or what I really enjoy is watching these funny movies with animals. Like cats, the reaction, cats and dogs and things like that. Because I not the Jenny, my dog the one that passed 2 years ago. I had another one, like a golden retriever, Labrador mix. Then I found a little baby cat, a kitten in the field. So I brought the kitten in, and so I brought him back to life, actually because the mother abandoned him. So this crazy, yes, okay, you got it, Garnett. Cryon Lee Carroll. Don't think I've seen him. Yes, that's it. That's it, Garnett. That's the one. I've watched him a lot of times. He's been on for a while. He channels a lot. Yeah. Okay. He channels a lot of energy. Um, so my little kitten, it's like it grew up. I was feeding him with a little nipple on the end of a bottle. It survived. It survived. So when he got a little bit bigger, uh, my that was a female dog also. golden retriever Labrador was a female also, and she's passed also. That was the one before. But this kitten, you know, this kitten, like it's funny, funny. I laughed me and my wife we just laughed at that because you see, oh my God, NK, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're very generous of you. So my little kitten, he jumped on the kitchen chair, and then he jumped on the dog back. The dog just, yeah, what the hell's going on? You know, he turned around. I just laughing like crazy. You know, so the kitten, like the first one trying to hang on to, you know, and slip and fell, you know. Yeah. Thank you for the reading, and I don't know these channels are not cheap to keep up, so you deserve it. Thank you. Yeah, they're not cheap. They're they're expensive. I mean, it's getting pretty expensive though, especially at Streamyard. There's Streamyard and the I got a Windows 10, so I finally got in it because I was worried about that. I said, oh my God, I don't want a Windows 12, 11. I don't want to go down that. My computer can't take that. So either I update and get a new computer, or but I finally got an extension for 1 year for updates. You know, there's Microsoft on the 14th. I thought this month, in 10 days, they will not give any more updates. So I got an extension, so I'll be able to keep my Windows 10 longer. Give me a chance to, you know, because but I don't buy. I have this place where I go and I get used computers. Like, no, I don't buy them new. Yeah, I can't afford it. Those crazy things. Computers are crazy, crazy expensive sometimes. You know, so I get used. So I have this place where this computer guy, he restores old computers, and he put in this one I got for $300. This thing was worth at least $2,000 when it was new, and it's pretty big now. So anyway, uh, besides my telephone, I had to get a new telephone. Oh Jesus, because mine blacked out. And the crazy thing about it was it's a lemon, so I got it checked, and the circuit board is cray. And there's nothing to do with that. So I had to get a new one. So I got a new one, and it's Google Pix, Pixel 10, I believe it's called. Yeah, Pixel Pixel 10. But I had to sign up for a couple of years because they don't just give you the telephone. They make you sure you're subscribed or got a contract with them with the uh, with the phone company. So that yeah. Yeah, it was a good deal. $300. I'm talking about Canadian money. Okay, $300. But this is not this big. This one was, oh my God, at least double the size of the other one. Okay, and it's a Dell uh, Windows 10, but it's actually a Windows 7 that they put a Windows 10 in it, and I got it for $300. So that's where I go for my computers. But I've had it for years and years so far. When the Windows 7 died, no more updates. I got a Windows. I got. I bought that for $300. Yeah. It's a good deal. You got a reconditioned tablet, Google tablet. Anyway, it was like $40, and the thing runs fine. It's just that it's a Google. Yeah, Yeah, mine is a Google too, but it's Google Pixel, the phone, not the computer. The phone is the Pixel 10, something like that. So I mean, they got me under contract for 2 years. As long as you got 2 years contract, and they they when you pay every month, so the telephone gets paid, because it's worth something like 1,000, around $1,300, I think. Canadian money. That's a lot of money, yeah. But you said my nephew-in-law works for Apple, testing products and software and games. He plays all day. Wow, he makes money at it. Of course. Yeah. There was this guy in a shopping center that repairs Apple phones or something, the old ones, I guess. And he's got a store right in the shopping center. He makes money. And he comes from France, by the way. He doesn't come from Quebec. He speaks French, but I mean, he comes from France, because when he speaks, I know he's from France. He repairs all that stuff. So, and then he checked my phone up and he said, circuit, your circuit board inside the telephone is kaput. So it stayed dark. It went out one time. It wouldn't light up anymore, and it wouldn't start up. That was it. It's done. So it was a Motorola, something like that. I don't know. So there you go. Oh, so MK is asking, hey, does anyone have T-Mobile for their Wi-Fi? I want to find out about that. I can't tell you. I don't live in the US, so I'm living in Canada, so that's why. Don't forget, folks, to hit the thumbs up when you come in. So let me see. So Red Rose says, I looked him up. You looked him up, Cryon, yeah. His name is Lee Carroll. I don't think it. Yeah. I've watched him a lot of times, but Red Rose says, I have Spectrum. So far, they are the cheapest, and I live way out in the country, and I got the best reception with them. Yeah, I'm living in the country, and I got, but you don't have that. You don't have that company. It's in Canada. So, the cable, because the other, I got the cable, and I got the internet, the phone, and the TV, all included. So it's pretty good, and the Wi-Fi, because that internet provider has the Wi-Fi that gives me TV, phone, and internet all group. It's pretty strong, and no more wires all over the place. Wow, I really liked it because it eliminated a lot of wires. Wires that hang down behind your stuff there. MK says, and there's more I should say hi to, but I can't scroll up far and read your name. So hi everyone. Yeah, there's a problem when it goes away, it goes away. Yeah. I have the same problem too. When my chat goes away, I don't see it anymore. It's crazy. So I had I don't know if you guys this week had problems with your electronics, but I did this week too. I think uh, my internet rebooted twice. Uh, there's kind of glitches. I don't know. So I don't know if people having problems with that, but I've had glitches all week. Kind of weird stuff, you know. So, I don't know. And there's more, I should say. Yeah, talk about Spectrum, but it keeps going out. Those are a company in the US, I believe. Is that a Wi-Fi you're talking about? Hmm. No internet server. Okay. Okay. Hmm. So I have 5 questions up there. Uh, I have Dan Artist, Bridget York. I have Love Bug Blues, Anita Larson. I've been on for an hour and 11 and 111. Okay, I'm going to start reading some questions. So, Dan Artist. Okay. A well known art gallery in New York City contacted me through Instagram. George is a gallery. The owner loves my work. I asked to meet him. No answer. I don't know what to do next. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? The only thing, what I'm getting is that this is a feeling. I don't know if that resonates with you, but um, it's about being patient because I sus- I have a feeling that these people are busy for some reason. Um, let's see. It was very unusual for a big name gallery to send me a message like that. He said he got it on Instagram. I don't know about anything about Instagram also. So let me see. Oh, you just got to be careful because about scams and stuff like that. There's a lot of people out there uh, pretending to be who are not, what they're not. So, so Garnett, did you find those channels I shared with you? I don't watch. Yes, but this wasn't a scam. Okay, I'm gonna pull some cards on that and see what comes up. See what the cards have to say. What comes up? Now, don't forget to use your intuition and your gut feeling about this. You'll have to write them down so I can copy. Uh, the one I put down, Garnett, was Wisdom from the North. That's what it's called. Uh, Here, I'll write it again. I think I posted up there. Oh boy. I don't have exactly it's Wisdom from the North. If you can Google it, you'll get it. YouTube. Don't know. I don't know exactly her name, but I forget what her name is. But wisdom from the North is that's what I have in my email. Except, let me see if I can see it again. Uh, the other one is Crayon Masters, something like that. Give me a second, Dan. Um, Norwegian. No English from no from Jan. Okay, yeah, right. You're right. You're correct, Garnett. That's her name. Wisdom from the North from Jan Jinick. It's a woman. Okay. Oh, by the way, she just got married. She has the last video she put out there from Message from Metatron or something like that. So okay. The other one is let me see. Troy. Wow. Um, Masters. Hmm. Cryon Masters. Yeah, you can go watch Cryon Masters and the Wisdom from the North. Uh, the recent one, Wisdom from the North, I watch her. Masters, I watched a lot of times, but I got pulled in by. She does a lot of collaborations with a lot of spiritual people all over the world. So let me know what you think about it. You got that? Let me know what you think about it. So I'll get back to um, yeah, an artist. Okay. Okay. Let me know what you think about it. Okay, Garnet? She's been out there for a while now. So I think she's from Switzerland or Ireland. I don't remember exactly, or Swedish. Uh, anyway, I'm still pulling cards, Dan. Norwegian. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Okay, Dan. Okay, yeah, I've subscribed. Okay, fine, Garnett. So let me know what you think about it. I really enjoyed. Oh, sometimes she has collaborations with people that have passed near death experience. Also, that's why I was interested in some stories about people that had passed. So there was a story about this husband that lost his wife and kids, I think, and saw them on the other side, and then came back. Yeah, Cryan Masters. Yeah, so check them out, and then let me know what you think about it. Okay, Dan. Uh, about your question, let me see, because you said the owner loves my work. George, okay, that's the guy's name, but I'm getting a few. There must be a. Um, I'm getting a female for some reason. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm getting a female that's involved. The owner loves my work. I asked to meet him. No answer. I don't know what to do next. Any thoughts? You'll have to wait till. I'll try. Garnett says I'll try to look at. I've just been listening to NDE people that have experienced such thing. Yeah, I love watching because I had a near death experience, so I love. So Don he says yes because I get a female energy behind in that whatever. Okay, so I'll show you what I picked up. I got a Fool card. The first card that came out was the Fool, and the Fool card is like new beginning, new journey. So there is a possibility. Um, just be aware, okay, that things you might not know, or just be careful and be wise about the about this. Don't put your eggs all in the same basket, so to speak. Okay. Uh, yeah, he could. Yeah, he could have a partner in my partner. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Uh, I got also the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is sort of like uh, cutting through all that, and I think what I was going to say is this the feeling that maybe they are maybe trying to get to somehow calmer waters so they can do you know business. I don't know how to put it. So yeah, I did, Garnett. I had a near death experience when I was a child. Yeah, you had one too. I think you told me. Yeah, I was ill as a child at 10 or 11 in the hospital. Saw kids die and suffer terrible illnesses. Yeah, I had a near death experience when I was around 7, 6, 7, ish, something like that. Um, I think I talked about it before. So then I have, let me see if I can show you the page of cups. Pages of cups, those are like messages. And as you can see, the water is calm. So there's there and you see the cup at the end of the cup that's there. So there is some sort of message about an offering, but like I say, always be aware and listen to your intuition before you embark on something. Make sure, uh, you know, make sure that you feel comfortable with it. Okay, so that's what I had. So I don't know if all that resonates with you, but it's like they're really trying to go to calmer waters right now. I think that there's a lot of hmm, things going on. A lot of things going on. Political issues, reset, financial issues, and all that. So um, there might be something going on with that. So those are the three cards I picked. So you got a new beginning, a new start, a new journey, and you got so. Oh my God! Wow, crazy stuff. Oh my God! You swallowed a sewing needle. I as bad as they just had to wait till nature took its course. Wow. Yeah, you'll have to wait. Yeah. Unfortunately, you'll have to wait then because there's all kinds of adjustments, reset. The world is unstable right now. Everything is like cray right now. Okay? So um, yeah, you'll have to meet him in person before you decide anything. But you know, listen to your gut and your intuition before you embark on anything, really, because you are near. Oh, your net so he was too young to operate. Okay. Unfortunately, I live very close to New York City, so it's not a big deal for me to go and stop in the gallery. Just you know, you'll have to wait a little bit before, because it's not going to be an overnight thing there. Um, anyway, I hope that resonated with you, Dan. So Garnett says, I too young to operate. Yeah, mine. I didn't. It wasn't a needle. Me, it was epilepsy. Uh, I used to get attack after attack after attack until my body shut down. So, and then while I was on the other side, like I saw pure unconditional love, and I saw loved ones or my ancestors. I saw the light beams, like I saw light. So yeah, Dan. So let me know, and wish you a lot of support and universal divine support for all the work, the art you do, because you do need an opening, a chance to expose what. Anytime about age 4, I fell into a fireplace. Saturday, sat in the, it burned my bottom. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, I was a Garnett. He talking about fire. I was in an explosion. You wouldn't believe it. It's a miracle. Like two propane tanks exploded, and the only thing that saved my eyes and my face was my two hands. I put that right up here and explosion. And I was inside the truck, and the truck had two propane bottles in it. Uh, and and the pressure of that threw me in the back, like pressure right on the back of the back door of the truck. But I couldn't get out because the pressure kept me there, and I couldn't unlock the door because the door was locked. So the back door was the doors in the back were locked. So anyway, and I could feel the pressure all over me like that, and the fire. So the truck, like all both sides of the truck went like rounded off like this. I was inside that. I don't know how I got out alive anyway. So the window of the truck in the front, near the front seats, just poof. So one like exploded. So the pressure went all the way out there. But I had a small jacket on, like a nylon jacket. And when I got outside, my the fire was my back was on fire because the jacket went on caught on fire. And another driver came down and put it, put out the fire on my back. But I had no more hair left, no more eyes, eyelashes or anything. The only thing that saved me was my hand, and it was burnt at third degree. But my face also. But anyway, yeah, epilepsy is they had all kinds of that at the time. So, um, but the strange thing that I cannot explain because it's like a miracle for me anyway. Is like when I was on the other side, I knew everything. I was surrounded by pure unconditional love. Uh, I saw all these light beings that were like maybe 10, 12 surrounding me. They all had red hearts. I said, oh, and I had free will. So I had the choice whether they told me I had a place there for me. And as I didn't answer, but I turned the other way. I don't know how to explain it. I just turned my head the other way and stopped looking at them. And I looked and I saw this. The only way I can explain it is like it's like the sun, the energy of the sun coming right at me, and it was coming pretty fast. And all of a sudden, I guess it went in my body or something, and I woke up in front of the hospital in a taxi. Uh, I was seeing my mother panicking. The nurse had me, and she knew that I had no pulse and nothing. Um, I woke up. I didn't get to see a doctor or anybody, and I woke up, and next thing you know, I never had another epilepsy attack in my whole life after that. But my body remembers the the feeling of that. Funny. Um, like when you got burns, it's so friggin' suffering. Oh my god, crazy stuff. I walked in the hospital with my arms out like this. My hands were all like blistered. Oh, my face was like red like an apple, and it kept on. It's like you're still on fire, and it lasted for a long time. I think they shot me with morphine in each arm. They were asking for my medical papers, like my medical card and all that. And I started getting mad at them because the hell, I can't go into my wallet with, you know, I'm sore all over. So they shoved me in a little room beside the desk where you take your information, and shot me with morphine. Shot here and then shot in the other arm. Oh, the pain was unbearable. So it took a couple months, and then, but it doesn't show. Like I had beard growing through my the 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 scales. I don't know how to explain it. The blisters are. Uh, my hands protected the most of it. My hands got the big burnt. My hands. But anyway, that's another story. That was later on. So even though I had near death experience when I was a child, doesn't mean uh, you come back and you don't go through stuff. I had to go through this stuff, whatever the journey. Oh, yeah. I had a friend who's schizophrenia. Yeah, my lady friend was a chronic schizophrenia. I think she had electric shock treatment when she was young. This is bad. Electric shock. This is really screwy stuff, boy. When you go through that stuff. Yeah, but I survived it. I don't know. You yeah. My friend had that. I had a friend, a 4 year friend, who has uh, schizophrenia, schizophrenia uh, problems. But and he was a really good person too. He wasn't that kind of cray stuff. Um, I don't know. I can understand something to do with neural the nerve in the brain or something. That, that yeah that electric shock is crazy. That electric shock is something else. My mom would forget everything for a couple of hours. I mean, it doesn't help the not it's not that. Um, I've known about people getting electric shock, and there was a where I live here. There was a lady after so many years. She got electric shock. Hi, it's in. So it's in the music. Hello, how are you? Hi, Ron. Hi, everyone. It's in the music. Is in the house. So yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't wish that on anybody. They don't. I don't know if they do that anymore, but I don't think their the treatment of that is. I don't think they use it anymore. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think they banned it. Yeah, I think so. 'Cause I think they banned using electric shock treatment now they fried their brains. They used to do that in mental institutions, I believe. Well, that scared the crap out of me and stuff like that. Because you know, when you have epilepsy, you never know what they think. They think you're cuckoo or something. I don't know. But my God, I remember the effect. I still remember in my whole body. The memory stays in your body cells. Okay, whenever you've been through something like that, your body doesn't forget that stuff. It's something because I remember the effects of the body shutting down, like the movements, my hand, my tongue. I was swallow my tongue. The effects of that uh, on one of my side, the whole thing shutting down. I still remember that stuff. It's funny, but I still remember, even though I was young. It put my mom to hell, of course. Red Rose, of course. One time they went to give her sodium and to put her out, and he didn't give her enough, and she woke up half. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, that's what I was. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they did stuff like that back in the day. They didn't know what epilepsy was. They had so many kinds of epilepsy. They didn't know how, you know. So don't ask me. Me, I was. It's like a miracle. Like I woke up right in front of the hospital, and it was never. You ever hear of? Uh, um, I don't know. In French, they call it the bain moutarde, but in English, I don't know how to say that. What mustard? Something to do with mustard. Uh, I don't know. They were. I've heard about it because my mom told me about this stuff. Mustard baths or something like that. You're talking about cold water baths, but I mean, what can you do here? I know that I remember that my arm was shaking and the whole thing, and then I was gone. Like the eyes like roll up like this, and I was trying to swallow my tongue and went into this mustard plastered. Oh, that's what you call it? Mustard plastered. I don't know. But in French, it's bath because bain is bath. So I don't know. I don't know how to say it in English, but it could be that mustard plastered something. Some people grow out of epilepsy. It could be. It depends. What me, I remember clearly. I was on the other side. I remember every um, everything that happened. And I saw what my mom was going through, and I saw that I was in a some kind of taxi with a nurse, and I saw the whole thing. Okay, and I also knew everything on the other side. Don't ask me. And so I know how it works on the other side. Like I come back with a lot of information when I came back, but I didn't. I It hasn't not left my memory since a child. I didn't always think about that, but ever since I got it came back to me. So, well, MK's talking to MK says, when I was a baby, I had a petit mal epilepsy, and they scheduled me for lobotomy. My dad dragged me off the table and punched the doctor in the nose when he saw the household drill. Oh my God, household drill. Jeez, wow. My grandma thought it would be a good idea. She's, you know, yeah. I don't think they were like we're almost like guinea pigs or something. But I don't know. But it maybe something that triggered my epilepsy was that I've heard that when I was 2 years old as a baby, they made a mistake medically speaking. They gave some kind of medication which was for a child that was older or something like that, or I don't remember. And I'm the one that got the needle, or they got the medication through a needle, and it made it maybe that caused the epilepsy. I don't know, something like that. So I'm not sure. Yeah, yes, they put something in your mouth to stop them biting your tongue. Yeah, you want to swallow it. It's like it's so I can't really explain it. It's so weird. It's like, but you can't talk either. You're trying to talk and you can't talk because the tongue you want to swallow your tongue. So it's strange. Red Roses. And King, Dad did the right thing. These, yeah, well, I don't know. I was lucky. I mean, I survived all that. Then everything else, like survived the, the explosion of propane. I don't know how I got there alive, but I got there. I'm still alive. And I remember I had to go to, I had compensation from work because this happened at work. Uh, but when I had to go to the bank to get some money to pay my rent, and people ran away from, so people, the look on people was scared, just the way my face and the burnt marks I had on, because I look like a raccoon. You know where a raccoon has black because of my fingers here. See my fingers there? When you go like this, the fire went through my fingers there and burnt some. I looked like a raccoon in the face, something like that, and no hair and no eyelids and all that stuff. It burnt, all the hair burnt. So uh, it scared the crap out of people when I went to the bank, but I had no choice. I had to go, and nobody could go for me. So, but they had some kind of solution that they had some kind of solution in a bowl of water, ice cold. It was full of ice, and I don't know. Yeah, Ron says Bridget says Ron, it was something wasn't a time. I agree with that because you know, but there's a reason. Because the other thing is that my channel is called Ron Unconditional Love the Road. It took me 30 seconds to find that name for a channel because of my near death experience. I remember stuff unbelievable. Uh, what's like on the other side, It's like you're surrounded by pure unconditional love. And you're not alone. Like loved ones on the other side, dogs, animals, you know, they're all connected to you. So anyway, but I remember a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of stuff I get today when I'm doing this channel. There's a lot of that energy. There's an opening, so there's a reason for that. I remember starting the channel. I was skeptic about putting my face all over YouTube, but there's other readers that suggested maybe you should start a YouTube and do it. What? I don't want. Then I talked about my near death experience for 3.5 hours. There was people in the chat 3.5 hours just listening to me. And I'm still here 6 years later, 5, 6 years later. So yeah. Oh my God, MK, sorry. He said, uh, yes, seizures, yes. Okay, what's it's in the music? It says seizures can occur from imbalance, either chemically induced or from a yeah. So Ron, I died when I had my son because I started swallowing my tongue, and that's when I found out that I had epilepsy when I was a kid. There you go. Me, it never came back. I don't know, but I remember. Like I'm telling you, I don't know if you guys that had epilepsy remember. Your body remember my body remembers of the way it felt for some reason when I focus on epilepsy, my epilepsy, I get I get the knowledge of my body, how it felt or how it feels. Like, it's still there for some reason. Yes. Yeah, you still remember how to connect from your experience. But they have like I'm talking about the connection, the whatever you call it, the energy connection. They I call them they whatever the connection always sometimes explain how energy works, how We are so programmed. You, I mean, hmm, we're so programmed. It's unbelievable how we're programmed as a human being because we're influenced by society. We're influenced by what goes on. We want to be accepted, so you sort of take take the programs on because after a certain time, after a certain age in childhood, become programmed to society somehow. Your father, your mother, the whole thing, the whole rig. Then you realize when you get to my age, you get, oh my God, oh, I found out a lot of stuff. So in meditations, through meditation, I found out a lot of programs that uh, I was under the influence because you have your identity crisis, or so to speak, identity crisis, and you wonder who the hell am I? You know, who am I really? Who am I? Am I this program or am I this? Yeah. So I went through all that, and my life is a lot easier than it was. You know, I guess. So Garnett says, I remember running away when I realized at school there were injecting us. I always wonder what was the job for did I miss the smallpox measles? I had that injection too. Yeah. So Garnett says sometimes I get rest less leg. It's a bugger when I'm trying to get wrestling. Uh I get cramps, by the way. I don't know if you're talking about that, but I get cramps sometimes in the leg, and my God, I have to get up and and stand up because I get cramps in the leg or the foot or something like that. Hi, J Cat Lady, how are you? So, thank you for your comments, folks. This is interesting. I had a near-death type experience that was so quick. And I remember watching myself walk away from my body. I could see my spirit body separate from the earth body bound. They appeared very similar. But once you're on the other side, you're connected. You know everything. I mean, I'm talking about everything. And it's not, you know, uh, I didn't see anything about hell. I don't, I know it doesn't exist. I never saw Jesus then. I knew he existed, by the way. But a couple months ago, when I was doing meditation, Jesus appeared to me like this right in front. Uh, and the message was about Christ consciousness. I was on Zoom with other people like Medium Kim. If you guys know Medium Kim, she has a channel on YouTube, and we were on Zoom, and I was in a healing circle when that meditation. And all of a sudden, Jesus showed right up to me like this. And oh my God, I got very emotional about that. I had problems speaking about it also because it surprised me because I didn't expect it. You know. Yeah. So in the music, just give me a second. Yeah, Bridget York says restless leg cramps is awful thing, but I'm not getting enough water. Doctor told me still have to get up to the bathroom. Yeah, I get up. I get up at night, go to the bathroom. But those leg cramps, my God! I mean, sometimes I get it in the foot, in the ankle. Uh, if you let it go, it'll just right. Oh my God! It is. It's really painful. So I get up and jump on it. It wakes you up like crazy, though. It doesn't take very long. Yeah, yes. And leg cramps can sometimes be helped with magnesium or electrolyte. electro, I don't know how to say this. Electron, or something like that. So G Cat Lady's in the house. Hi, you're doing good. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. So geez, Garnett has similar. Garnett's been through similar things like me. Funny, yeah. Yes, cramps. I've been getting in the morning when wake up. I have to jump up or when going to sleep. Yeah, it's a mineral problem. I had vitamins and things like that. Yeah, leg cramps. My oldest son wakes up and he has horrible leg cramps in the morning. I don't know. I I don't get it all the time, but I get once in a while. And I hate I hate it for whatever. It goes with whatever, you know. So it depends. I don't all the time get it, but I do a lot of walking around, uh, you know, backyard here. So it depends. It depends someday. Maybe there's one thing I oh yeah. When I have when I eat more bananas, I don't get like it's funny. When I eat bananas, it's potassium, right? In bananas is potassium. I don't know. It's potassium in bananas. I don't know what's in the bananas, but I think it's potassium. When I eat more bananas, I don't usually get leg cramps. I just thought it just come to my mind. When I eat more bananas, I don't usually get leg cramps. So I don't know. I drink a lot of water, by the way. It's crazy. Oh, maybe it's the potassium. I don't know. Bananas have a lot of potassium in them, right? Am I correct on that? Yeah. Avocado. Um, oh, I can't. I'm trying to say no. Yeah. Is the I know how to say it French, but I'm trying to say it in English. Yeah. Those I used to eat that stuff. I love that. Oh. Yes, bananas. When I find I eat more bananas, I have less. I don't get leg cramps. Less. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Well, because drinking a lot of water and yeah. J Cat Lady says, yeah, bananas have a lot of potassium. Mm. That's why. Oh, now I know. I understand. That's why monkeys they don't get cramps. They eat a lot of bananas. Must be that. I I, I never heard of monkeys getting cramps. So maybe that's a they jump all over the place. They climb all over the place. Huh. Oh boy. I love watching these animals on YouTube. Something funny YouTube videos on animals' reactions. There's a lot of stuff that makes me laugh. Yeah, yeah. I look at have even more potassium trying magnesium. Listen before bed. Mhm. There's those is expensive though. Avocados are expensive here and then one in Canada. Jesus. I love them because you know uh, you got to take the middle out. There's a hardcore, but the it's green. It's like I love that stuff. It tastes good too. Yeah, yeah. Uh, Garnets. So some people can curl their tongue in its inheritance. You guys are pretty good. You might want to turn. Okay. The funny part here is we don't have family doctors here. We can't even get on the list of family doctors. So you have to go through the emergency, and it's quickly. You can you can wait 12, 14, even more hours. The whole system is cray here where I am anyway. Yeah, it's free. You have a medical card in Quebec, but in Canada, I think you have to pay an insurance. I don't know exactly how it works, but here the medical system is cray. Uh, remember waiting 8 hours at one time, and when I had what's it called, Bell palsy, half your face like paralyzes. My wife thought I was getting a AV. Um, they're expensive in America too. They import them from Mexico, yeah. But it's really good. All the good stuff. Crazy. My God, I went one bag. I went to the store the other day. There, one bag, nothing in it. I mean, hardly no meat, nothing. $80. Crazy stuff. I mean, I had hardly anything in the bag. $80. Like nothing below that. It's great. Yeah. Any of you guys nurses or medical in the chat here? Anybody? It's a nursing thing and a personal thing. Nurses are never off duty though. No. So it's in the news that I spent my money on things that keep me out of doctor's office and not paying co-pays or extra medical bills. Yeah. I drink a lot of juices or make our own ice cream and our own whatever. I got a machine that's called yes, registered. Oh, you're a registered nurse. It's in the music. Oh my God. I know. I Linda G. I know Medium Kim was a nurse. No, I didn't know you were. It's in the music. Wow. It's surrounded by nurses. Mhm. So I do. I don't. I I have no medical medication. I all I take is vitamins and try to keep whatever natural. And my wife also. So we're doing pretty good so far. There's one thing I do drink in the morning, and it may sound funny to you guys. I don't know, but I I found that years ago, and my wife and I never get sick. we never get a cold or sick, really sick with that. So every morning before breakfast, nothing in the stomach, hot water, lemon juice, lemon juice, garlic, cinnamon. I believe yeah, it's cinnamon. So I mix that up, and every morning we drink that, like half half the lemon, like a whole lemon, but I mix it with a Vita mix. I have a Vita mix mixture, high powered blender. So every morning we drink that before eating anything, and we don't get sick. So I believe that's helping out for sure. Because lemon juice keeps it better. Lemon juice and garlic is pretty strong stuff. And honey. Okay, I put some honey in it because it's powerful. It's crazy. Well, I didn't know that. It's in the music since I started out in nursing like Linda G in mother, baby, labor, and delivering nursing. I worked in an adult addiction recovery. Yeah. Wow. So, yeah, but it's crazy here in Ontario too. Ron, my doctor retired. Now we have doctor service. Had to pay him to write prescription. We here we if you want service, if you fork out money to get an appointment with a doctor because it's urgent, you can. But my God, it's like uh 250 $250 $300. I think you have to fork out something like that. Even it could be more um, to get an appointment with a doctor that's not on a public service. You know what I'm talking about? It's like private. So, oh, you worked with, okay. So, do juice the lemon or uh, do you juice the lemon or you mix the whole lemon up, cut it up? Or like I cut in half and then I use a whatever I don't know what you call it, like a lemon, just for the juice, not the pulp. Okay, just the juice because I don't put it in the Vitamix like that. I just use the juice. Uh, I take the seeds out. By the way, don't put the seeds in your Vitamix. Seeds. I don't use the seeds. I throw them in a compost pail or something like that. You know. So, and the peel and everything, the orange peel, the lemon peel. I mean, so I just make lemon juice. Then I pour it, but it's got to be hot water, by the way. So I put it in hot water. Then I put garlic that's peeled inside. Uh, then I use cinnamon. Then I put honey because it's strong. I mean, well, half for my wife and half for me. So it mix. But it takes a whole lemon. So every morning I do that once a day, and I never get sick. It's sort of it's a hot water, lemon juice, and like I said, cinnamon and garlic. Uh, so lemon juice. I think it keeps the virus away. I don't know if it does something to your immune system, protects it or something. Yeah, yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's what we have. I've been doing that for I think 7 years ago, maybe more. And me and my wife, oh, I I don't get a cold. Uh, you can have maybe sniffles because of allergic uh, reaction to depends there. But like because lemon does a lot of things. Like lemon is very strong. Garlic will it's pretty strong too. It'll fight any virus in your immune system or something like that. So I drink that every day. Lemons cost a lot of money because lemons are not grown here where I am. It's too cold to. Yeah. Oh, okay. I I don't know all of it, but I know that it works. That I know it works because, but I do it regular, and I do it before you eat anything. Even if you drink coffee or something, you don't drink nothing. That's the first drink we have, and then we have breakfast, and then whatever, water, you know. But it's pretty strong stuff. Yeah. So Red Rose says, Ron, I just looked up your lemon juice. It said if you fermented it even strong, it could be, but I mean, so J Cat Lady, it says around 130 to $200 for a doctor appointment, and a specialist can cost up to $360. Yeah, I have my, oh, we go to a hairdresser, private. She's got a private home. She does hairdressing, cutting hair, private home, I think. She has a problem. So he said, my doctor couldn't get an appointment with my family doctor, so I took an appointment with a private doctor to get because it was urgent because it's uh, it's life and death for her. So she got an appointment. He said she spent about that 300, $350 or 250 or 300 somewhere around there to get an appointment with a doctor just to see her. Yeah, it's crazy. So it's in the music says that's a good liver cleanser, and it seems like it's good for the blood. Mhm. See, some people know more about that than I do, but I know it, and I just know it works. It's very simple, except I've been doing it regular. It became a habit, okay, and it became a habit for me and my wife, and I'm telling you, it really works. So even when we went through the COVID thing and the injections and everything, I had my well, I wore a mask, of course, but there's nothing that they it keeps the immune system protected like crazy because lemon juice and garlic and even honey it's good for you. So I'm talking about yeah. It says, wow, that's wow. Red Rose, they do that here because people haven't got like me. If I have an emergency, you have to fork out money if you want to see a doctor. Because I mean, I people have died in the emergency room. So that's and that I'm not exaggerating. I'm talking about people waiting in the emergency room because they needed to be looked after and they died in the emergency room before a doctor saw them. It's on it's cray here. What's going on? They're trying to readjust this thing, but it's so big, it's unbelievable. So so we have private and public, but not everybody has money to fork out like that. But if you have an emergency, it's life threatening. You don't go wait in the emergency room because I've waited. My first time was 8 hours, and the problem with Bell palsy, I think they call it Bell palsy, where I had, okay, was my blood pressure. Because when they took my blood pressure, I was stuck for 3 days like that before, and I had no choice to go through the emergency because I don't have a family doctor. I tried calling these numbers, and it's all a bunch of runaround crap. I had my neighbor bring me to the hospital, the emergency, and I waited 8 hours. And when they changed shift, the new doctor came in. He put you in a sort of like a, I'm not talking about the waiting room of the emergency, but a little room, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, and he put me in there, and I had to wait 8 hours. My wife was worried like crazy, and when the doctor looked at me and he read the report, he went, "Oh my God, I'm sending you the nurse to give you a pill." It wasn't the Bell palsy was he worried about. It was the high pressure. My blood pressure went. Phew. So he had to bring it down, and he wouldn't let me go till brought the blood pressure down. So I hadn't eaten all day and 3 days like that. It was something else. So I heard that what the Japanese do, they're very healthy people. Uh, you know, they don't eat. They maybe the less people eat that McDonald's or something like that. I don't know, but I feel so blessed. I have good insurance to my retirement plan from GM. Okay, it does it don't cost me anything for doctor goods, not even cool. But work I work my body to the ground working on the assembly line, of course. We'll run with you drinking all that stuff. Keep drinking that way. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. It would. It would. You don't get Dracula around with that. And if you do that, okay, because be aware that garlic, when you drink the garlic, you know, so be aware of your breath. Like I'm saying, we both do it, but you know, we're aware of our the breath because garlic really, you know. I'm just putting it out there, garlic. No, that's funny, MK. Yeah, he won't drink your blood. He doesn't like that. So I have other questions up there. I think I got Bridget York. I hope you're still here, Bridget, because you're up next. Okay, better get back to the questions. I love talking about this stuff. So um, always interesting to communicate with everybody. Yeah, Bridget York. So November is coming fast. Yeah, my God, the time goes fast. Jeez, I I mean, I don't know. You know, time flies, especially when I've been busy all weekend. Then here in where I am, they're talking about electric cars. They're talking about it left and right. I don't have an electric car. I got my 2015 Hyundai Elantra, but but you know I know Hyundai wanted to buy it, and I said no. I'm going to keep it. I'm not going to go in debt for another car. So I just reached 100,000 miles since 2015. So not that much miles, But I'm hearing all the problems that electric cars have. It's unbelievable. Like how expensive it is to repair those things. The money you spend to keep, you know, your car maintenance. I think I'm going to wait a little bit. And they're talking about money. They're talking about electric cars, electric trucks, like something like 60,000, 67,000, 75,000. Gee, I don't have that kind of money. Geez, that's a lot of money to buy a full friggin' car. It's almost like as expensive as a house. You know? Like so JK Cat Lady says I had Medicare. That Medicare yeah, you have Medicare. I have a Medicare Advantage plan that I'm very happy with. It's Humana. Is that in the States, by the way? You're talking about in the States? J Cat Lady? So Bridget York. Back to yeah. I'm still shuffling cards. Oh my god, there's a card that's pulled right up. Okay. Okay, thank you. Um, yeah, they're over 60,000 for an automobile a year in America, low end. You want a truck, it's 100,000. Yeah, something like that. Question. It's in the music. I got you. It's funny when I see your name. It's in the music. It makes me wanna. I'm thinking about song. It's in the music. I wanna sort of listen to some music or sing something. Uh-uh, I'm not gonna sing. I got your question. It's in the music. So okay. Wow. So far, it's in it's in the music. Are you going to do that by Zoom? That it could be. That could be, especially if you are already, uh, a professional. I'm not talking about people. You are a registered nurse and things like that, uh, and you do have um, your papers and your credits, whatever you call it. You know, uh, there's a lot of there's people that you pull people in by a lot of fake stuff out there. So wow, so far so good. Bridget York. Yeah, been on for 2 hours and a half already. Okay. There's hmm, Okay, here we go, Bridget York. So those are positive cards I pulled for you. Hi, Susan. How are you? Nice to see you. How are things with you? So let me see. It's in the music. No, it's in the music. I mean, Bridget. It's in the music. Is on my brain. Bridget York. I have a few. I have. I pulled 5, 6 cards on your question. Okay. So Ron, can you pull a few cards for me? Results being positive for November. Thank you. So here we go. The first card I got is is a colorful card. It's the Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. So Nine of Wands is there's opportunity. A sort of I would say a victory card, like a relief, like less more better outcome in November. Uh, Also, you're talking about November, right? So there's a new divine intervention, Ace of Wands. That's divine energy. These are new beginnings. So there's a new beginning in November. Uh, so the support, the love, the support, all that, it has to do with that. There's also you got the world card that come out. So as you could see, it it's in your favor. There's something coming up also. I don't know if that resonates with you, but there's a you have the you have the Four of Wands, which is uh connection, uh contract, reunion, collective reunion. So anyway, it looks good. Okay, there's an exchange. So I'm not saying you're going to get married in the month of November, but there's a lot of associations or people uh, working on your behalf. For example, you have you got the Hermit card at the end. Before I got one more card for you after that, the Hermit card. So it gives you a lot of self reflection uh, about who oh, who you are and things like that. Okay, which helps. And the last card I got, Bridget, is those are positive cards, by the way. Okay? You also have the Three of Wands. Your ships are coming to dock, so keep on manifesting, uh, positive energy. So, right, it looks good for me. These are positive cards, so to get so come back and let us know on the updates on that. So okay, let me see. I was reading the chat there. Hey, I got a call. It's an early night. My it's knocking me out. Okay, take care, everybody. Good night. Good night. So Bridget says, yeah, they saw something in PET scan, but they don't think it's cancer. Checking to make sure it's not. Thank you, Ron. The outcome seems well. The cards I picked is a positive outcome. So There you go. No, I agree with that. It's in the music. He says, and I know that's what I actually also more interested in force therapy, stress reduction. Stress can really create havoc on your health. You're welcome, Bridget. You're welcome. Sending you lots of support, lots of universal divine big hug your way. Much love and light to you. Keep us updated if you can. Um, so he says, a nature photography, photography, but people need both, right? You do need both. Okay, Bridget. When I started using that stuff, that lemon juice, garlic, uh, honey, and cinnamon, I just followed my intuition. I don't know. I started doing that, and I said, "This must be good for me and my wife." So we started drinking it. And I wasn't wrong about that. It's really, really good because I can't take any chances of being sick because no family doctor and everything. Yeah. But life is what it is. But it's challenging when you don't have a family doctor. I'm telling you. You go to the emergency room, it's like cray. It's crazy. I think there's more virus in there than there is anything else. When you walk in there, you're not sure what you're going to catch. And some people, they jam up the emergency room like crazy. Though, you know, if it's not urgent, they'll put you on. Will evaluate you and put you aside, so and make you wait. Yeah. Well, I came up with that. My wife said, "Yeah, okay." So she's doing it too. We're both doing it. But I mean, it's working. That's, I mean, I could have. How many choices can you take? You can have a lot of choices on what to drink. But that I felt like because I like to drink healthy food. But I got a Vitamix. A Vitamix is a high powered blender. I know it's expensive, but I mean, I use it every day. Every day. I can make hot soup with that. I can make sauces with that. I can make anything. And I love to make my own ice cream, but my ice cream is not made like ice cream like you buy. It's frozen fruit, frozen fruit, and whatever, you know. Yeah. Well, I do take something like multiple vitamins, and it's supposed to have magnesium in it. I do take. I get the intuition that maybe it's the potassium because when I eat bananas, I realize that I don't get cramps when I eat more bananas. I don't know. Maybe magnesium. It depends on the magnesium. Some you can um, absorb, and depends on what it is. So I don't know. I'm not sure about all that stuff. Let me see where I'm at. Okay. Love Bug Blues, Anita Larson. And then I got It's in the Music. Daily magnesium recently helped me from cramps at night. And yes, bananas definitely helps too. Mhm. I'll take that into consideration, see what I come up with. But you don't know, I mean, you go to the pharmacy and all that stuff. So it depends who you talk to. But they do come and suggest stuff to you when you go to the pharmacy. Depends where. Because not all magnesium is not all the same, apparently. So we'll see. Let me see. Where am I? I gotta get back. Oh, love blues. Okay. What's coming in for love? Thank you. I don't know if that person is still here. Not sure. No one popped up during live chat, but I'm not sure if still here. So we watched the replay. We'll see. I get a lot of questions sometimes with people searching for love, you know, and it reminded me how relationship sometimes goes, and came to the conclusion one day and said, "Hmm, because nobody taught me about self care, self love. The first person to take care of and love is yourself. Then the universe sort of opens up and helps you. Um, if it's in your contract, your life contract, to find a partner who will. And sometimes it doesn't come right away. Oh, Budwick, yeah, I heard about that. It's good for cancer. It has a cure rate of 87% to 91% cure rate. All cancers, all stages. In well documented, there are 4 Budwick treatment centers in America and all over Europe. Wow. Yeah. So I don't know what the so what oh, I forget her name. I don't know if she's still here, but anyway. Love Bug Blues. Just Love Bug Blues. What's coming in love? In love, thank you. So I'm laughing because wait till you see the first card I got. The first card I get. Hmm. On your question. Let me see where I am. Over the counter magnesium nutrition helps. Magnesium citrate is for digestion Magnesium, this is for muscle cramps, and magnesium not is for memory and cognitive function. Okay. But sometimes I have, depends. J Cat Lady wants to know what Budwick is. So, oh boy. Not my cat is sleeping in my my bed. Not my cat is sleeping in my bed. Oh, boy. Susan said, not my cat is sleeping in my bed. It's been around since 1950. Yeah. It's three foods you buy, mix, and eat. Yeah. Budwig. I've heard about it. I don't know if I remember eating it, but I don't know if you guys chia. Um, I think it's called chia seed, hemp. Uh, and what else? Oh, what is it? I don't know how to say it in English. Um, but I put that because I eat porridge also every second day, and my own homemade pancakes. By the way, so that's what we do. I used to eat. I don't eat. Oh, you have a cat named Catfish. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, Love Bug Blues. I have three cards, and he watched the replay. There is a reunion. You see, two of cups. So coming together. So we were talking about. You're asking me about what's coming in for love. Thank you. So there is someone you're going to meet. Okay, someone you meet, and it's a reunion. So um, there's an agreement, also contract, whatever, because I have the card. You're talking about love, so uh, the four ones. So you might, but take your time with this stuff because you know things are. Hi, Katie, Catty D, and Love Bug. You have also the Knight of Pentacles, so something to do with um, some financial. So yeah, I make my own homemade pancakes. They have cranberries. They have sunflower seeds in it, things like that. Oh, maple syrup? Yeah, because where I live, I buy it, the real stuff. I'm talking about the real, yeah, maple syrup. Actually, when I drink coffee, I don't put sugar in my coffee. I put uh, maple syrup. So I like it that way. Hi, Katie. I'm on Pacific time, and I seem to be late joining the party each Saturday night. My apologies, but better later than ever. So, how was your practice with your guitar? I believe you're playing guitar. Yeah, last week I think you were playing guitar. Yeah, where I live, they have a lot of maple trees. I go to the grocery stores and buy it, but they can come what, like eight to 8 to 9, depending where you get it. But it's real maple syrup in the can. You can you can get it. Yeah, you had a real good jam session. Okay. Wow, you were talking about cats and dogs, so yeah, that's what we're still talking about. But I put maple syrup sometimes by on my pancakes, homemade pancakes, but also I put it a little bit in my coffee. I don't put sugar in my coffee. No sugar, no white sugar in my coffee. No, none whatsoever. I don't use it, so I stay away from that stuff. Uh, I don't eat that much dessert except for I love chocolate. I'm addicted to chocolate, so I just oh yeah, the other day I just bought some turtles, chocolate turtles with caramel in. Oh, sweet. Oh. Well, that they make them in Canada, but I do have buy Cadbury milk chocolate too with pecans. I think they're pecans or yeah, they are pecan nuts in it. So nuts are great for your health also. Um, well, depends. You have real maple syrup in the cabinet from Canada, but tomorrow's pancakes topping is melted monk fruit sugar with maple flavoring extract. Okay. So Bridget York wants to know, Red Rose, how often do you take a bud a week? It's World Animal Day, so that sounds about right. I miss having an animal, but it's been 2 years now. Well, sometimes I go. My neighbor has an Australian herd dog. I go across the street and he goes, cray cray, like he's like I'm his owner or something. He like he goes really nuts when he sees me. But I seem to have a connection with the dog and the other side, the female. She's a female. So today I went over and the my neighbor said that because she gets into she likes to get into water and all dirty and you can't take her with her. And he said, okay, I'm going to send you over. I'm going to send you to for you to be taken care of, talking about me. And the dog goes nuts and he jumps on him and wag his tail. It's like he was in there. He would have liked to come for me to keep him. It's crazy. It seems the dog understands somehow. I don't know. It's crazy. But she likes to play a lot. So likes to run after him. He says catfish from the time he was a tiny kitten likes to get into kitchen sink and drink water out of the faucet or play. Yeah, yeah. My when I had the kitten, you know, before it passed away, it went under the rug, and we had the rug. I have pictures of that. I still have pictures somewhere about that cat. It stick his head under the rug, completely hidden under the rug, and stick his head out, you know, with just the head and the eyes looking under the rug, with the whole rug underneath on top. You trying to find out where the cat was? He was under the rug. I don't know how he'd go under the rug and hide there. So, I have pictures of that, and I just found that funny. It's in the museum. It's all over Google. Yeah. Yeah, you can find on Google everything, eh? So you take it every day. Wow. I don't know what you call it. Chia seeds, hurt like I think it's the other half of I don't know. Heard it. I forget the names in English. I don't know how to say it. I put that in my porridge when I have that. So chia seeds. Um, that's that's all good too. Red Rose says it don't taste good. You can add some blueberries to it or some nuts. Yeah. Well, I believe you got to watch out what you eat because you get today is hmm, like yeah you got to watch out what you eat. The best thing you can eat is what you can make and you know what's in it yourself. I have a friend that has like, eczema and I talked her into eating bunny. She ate it for 3 months. She went to her doctor, and actually we got it was it wasn't it wasn't in remission. It was gone. There you go. Yeah. I know Sterling was talking about the CRISPR technology there coming. Some stuff in there, boy, uh, gives a lot of hope to a lot of people. But oh, it's way down. It's sometimes people are waiting for it right now. When Sterling says, "Geez, here this technology will be able to help blind people see," or like almost bring your eyes back to be able to see and growing teeth and what else? Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff. Bridget says, "I have nothing to lose, so I'll try." You know, you just got to be careful, especially what you eat today. It's best to have something that you can make and you know what's in it. So Susan wants to know what is Budwig. Like it's you can Google it and uh, oh okay, that's your question. Maybe the better question is cards on better career path one. Zoom nurse coaching forced to read books and walking retreats. You know what? That looks interesting right there. What you just yeah. Zoom nurse coaching or you know I just my feeling that you can combine both of them. You know, if you can manage your time, like manage the time, and you can do Zoom nurse coaching, and then create forest therapy books and walking retreats. I think you can manage both of them, combine them. Maybe not at the same time, but combine them like you know do the Zoom nurse coaching first, and then offer them. Yeah, so, yeah. I can decide to keep okay, the rest of the day from. So you gotta manage your time. Also, reach out to people. So, you know, I think this is the way of the future. Anyway, uh, one way or the other, it's reach out to people, create a community online. I think that's the way of the future. Uh, just think about this is all this stuff is going to change anyway. So I think the future is more about being personal, close to people, really uniting with people on more of a personal level, so to speak. Yeah, I'm going to pull some cards to see what it comes up. But that's my feeling that you can do both and create your own community, sort of a community. You know, the idea is to help people anyway. So to help people, it's not a bad idea. It's better than you know to do your own thing instead of being under somebody else's. Uh, my wife gets treatment for her toes, you know, like toenails and things like that. So yeah, because this thing about the world we see it the way the world is, it will change in the future. It's like mm-mm, everything will change. We're not going to go back to where we were anyway after all this chaos. I think that there's so many things that will change. Uh, I could even I could even see. I don't even know if I'll be here, but I could see flying cars, drones, with other drones becoming flying cars or something like that coming down the line. Hmm. I mean, there's a lot of stuff coming. The workforce is not going to be like it was before. Something, all kinds of stuff will be more close and personal, put it that way, instead of being pretty hard to explain because, wow. I just talking about you. It's in the music. Look, you want to see the first card I got? Wow. I mean, very positive card. Yeah. Oh my God, you're on the. I was okay. What I was saying, you're on the right track. Look, the first card I got, you got you got the ten of cups. What? Look at the card. It's very positive. It's like celebrating. Look at all the people that are there. So what I was talking about at first, community work. You know, take your time. Make sure you manage your time without sacrificing too much. You know, like, but you can do it. I believe you can do it. You know? Yeah. And this is the second card I got. It's in the music. Those, you see, you got the Ten of Cups celebration. Finally, the second card, you got another Three of Cups celebration. So that could be where I don't know if you uh, what do you call association, community association with other people that are teamwork. Yeah, sort of like a teamwork. You can organize that and start something that I believe people will be interested in that, really, because people need to understand how it works. Okay, Bridget York, thank you. You says you are so appreciative on time for me to hit the pillow. Thank you. Good night. Take care. Much love and light, and many blessings to you. There's also the third card I got. It's in the music. You got the Queen of Wands that came out. So Queen of Wands, opportunity. So there you go. I would love to organize an online medical life coaching support group. Why not? I don't see anything wrong with it. You are qualified for that. By the way, you're qualified. You're not, making that stuff work, making that stuff, making that stuff up. You are qualified for that. That's a businesswoman. Yeah. So mhm. That's a woman that means business. Okay. Look at that. So yeah, I could see you there. You know, but take your time, manage your especially your time, your things like that. Manage. You shouldn't. It shouldn't be too much. You know. And besides, when something is you're passionate about something and your heart is in it, it's not a job. It's like a joy. It's like it doesn't weigh hard on you to do it. Okay? It's fun, amusing, and it makes your heart skip a beat when you with like-minded people that look. What card you got? It's in the music. The strength card. So you have all that it takes to do this. Okay. Yeah, you could do this. Just don't, rush. Make sure that you get to cross the T's and the I's and do it at your pace. Nothing to be rushed at, but gradually you get the support and you can do this. Look, I started this channel 5 years ago. I didn't think I'd be on here. I was watching Milu at the time, and I wasn't even thinking about you doing on YouTube. And somebody, okay, Red Rose, I got you. And somebody came up and suggested that, and I said, "What?" And guess what? You know what happened? I wasn't going to do this, but then I got an invitation for an open mic night on somebody's channel, reader, okay, somebody's channel. I got an open mic night. I went there. I was little, ooh boy, because I doubted myself, and self confidence was like, you know, but I had to work on that, and it was all because of the little child inside of me. So I managed to pull that out, and look at 6 years, I'm still here. Yeah, I'll get all the T's crossed and the I's dotted. But yeah, but take your time and enjoy yourself, especially enjoy yourself. Uh, if you enjoy and you're passionate about something, it it doesn't it doesn't weigh on you. You get your heart is like, you know what I mean? It's like it's a joy. It's like somebody that works. I work wood. I build things. I enjoy what I do. When I do it, I'm satisfied. There's a kind of self satisfying, and I don't have any regrets. It didn't doesn't weigh on me. I just enjoyed it, and it's been, you know. So same thing with what you do. If you enjoy and love what you do, I'm telling you, it's like, oh my God, it's different than obligation. You see, you are very gifted, and I'm so happy that you trust your intuition enough to know, not to follow your own instincts, but share with us. You know, I had one time one people. I'm not going to name her, but it's somebody that I know because I was on Milo channel. I was a moderator before I started my channel, uh, on his channel, and the person I started my channel, and the person asked me a question. And I said, "Hmm," and the question was about something about some kind of real estate, something like that. And I said to her, I think maybe you can call Milu and ask him because I don't know if I'm qualified to answer that question." So the person called Milu on his YouTube telephone, and Milu said, so she told him about me, and that I said I wasn't quite qualified to answer the question. And Milu answered her and said, Ron is qualified. So that the, she came back with that answer, and I was like, oh my God. Yeah. It's just because I had issues with trust. It's a big word for people. You gotta trust what you get from, it's not written in the stars just like that. You get answers and you go, what? Should I say this? Shouldn't I say this? Or should I or shouldn't I? You wonder. So the trust, you know, to trust what you're getting. It's amazing. So that's what Milu answered. He said he's qualified. Anyway, that was funny. I started laughing when she told me about that. Well, I had my opinion, but I thought that maybe she should call Milu and ask him because I don't know. That was a that was something else. But I'm getting used to it now, so I'm getting more into it. So that was fun. Yeah, he's honest. I did a collabs with him, man. Amazing. Yeah, he tells her he's right. You're definitely cool. Yeah. Yeah. So, I did a couple collabs with him, and amazing. And I remember at first I said, "Oh my God, should I ask him to collab with me or should I?" I was like, because what I loved about Mito, he's he's good at what he does, but also the he's honest. That pulls me in. When people are honest, and that's the kind of readers I'm pulled into. People like that. So I told him. I told him what I thought about him and things like that. And I said, I met you through Linda G. You did a collab with Linda G. When I first heard you, I said, oh my God, this guy is honest. That's what pulled me in. Politics, I'm a Canadian, so I'm not into US politics, but I do some a little bit, but amazing. That's what pulled me into his energy, and it was a lot of fun to collaborate. I did a couple of times. Um, Even on my channel, I had people calling his number. I was answering them not through a phone, but I was answering through the chat like this, and and then Milu didn't have the phone number when he was on with me collaborating. I said, I got your phone number. Here, I'll put it in the chat. And so people started calling. That was a lot of fun. I had a lot of thumbs up and likes. If you go to my channel, you get, I don't know, 200 and some odd videos. I think. I don't forget how many videos I did. It's been quite a few. And all the way down, and you'll see. It's been a couple of years, I think, now. So your Red Rose, your mother's name was Betty, too? Okay. So she's asking, Red Rose, can I get a message from my mother, Ron? Yes, you can. Not Elizabeth, it was Betty. So is that your mother's name, Red Rose? Is it Betty or Elizabeth? Music, that's cool. We had Betty for mother's name. Wow, okay, Betty. Okay, I'm going to use, so Red Rose, for your question, Talking to Heaven from James Van Prague. So I love these cards. Those are tools, by the way. So I don't use. I started using. I didn't know nothing about tarot before. I don't know. I do it my way. Usually, I didn't know my mother's real name was Elizabeth till after she passed away. So your mother's name is Elizabeth, don't you say? I'm not sure. Red Rose. Thank you to all my moderators. Thank you for spending some time with me on a Saturday night. Thank you all for the support and for being here. I don't know how people do it, but I do it once a week. every Saturday. Some people do. God, a lot of shows in a week. So, so I gather, Red Rose, your mom's name was Elizabeth. Okay. Oh, it's Betty. Okay, Betty. What I can tell you, I feel like saying Red Rose that your mom is there's a she's proud of you somehow, like proud, like how you how you become, or you became the woman you became. Okay, so she went by Betty Ron, but Red Rose found out she died. Her name was legally Elizabeth. So sorry, conversation here. I'll be quiet now. Okay, it's okay. Uh, that's what I'm getting. Like, it, she's impressed of how you turned out. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, Red Rose, but that's what I'm getting right now. Uh, Something to do with she knows you better than now than she ever knew you before. Uh, like, oh my. Hmm. I'm still pulling cards there. Okay. So here we go. Hi, Donna and Lily. Oh my God, I've been here for 3 hours and a half. Ooh, been a while. Hi, Donna Luna. Okay. Yes. So, Red Rose. Here's what I got from the Talking to Heaven from James Van Prague. The first card that came out was You have nothing to feel guilty about. I don't know. And those are still spiritual because yeah. Okay, Donna, nice to see you. I had a friend over for dinner. I'm glad I'm just jumping in now. I just wanted to say hello to everyone in chat. So I hope you're feeling good or better. So and say hi to Henry for me also. So nice to see you. So those are you have nothing to feel guilty about. I don't know if you're hanging on to guilt a little bit, but those are stairs like spiritual steps that uh, good night, Garnett. Take care. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support and much love and light to you. And I hope you enjoy the videos and tell me about it. Updates on that. Thank you for being here. So the message is believe in yourself. Yeah, she says, thank you, Ron. I understand what my mom was saying. I had a tough life and now I'm doing very well. That's what I'm saying. Uh, because I felt pride, like, I, yeah, yeah. I believe you need some sleep, Garnet. I mean, it must be like 4 a.m. or something like that. Maybe something, maybe more. You need some sleep. Need your sleep. Okay. So believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. You can do it. Believe in yourself. You can do it. It's like I felt that she knows you better than she ever known you before. Uh, Strength, a lot of strength, a lot of uh, oh my God, you have to be very strong to get through what you went through or whatever, something like that. The So your son, Donna says, Henry, my son cooked delicious gourmet dinner. Yeah, it must be good then. So I'm sorry, please forgive me. And she's pulling out her hand. Says, I'm sorry, please forgive me for whatever you've been through. Uh, she says, also, the next card that come out, Red Roses, is I'm learning over here. So there's some things like there's a book there. So learning lessons that she hadn't learned while she was here, she learned them on the other side. Okay. Or she's learning about the other stuff. That's when that's sort of like a card like life review and things like that when oh I got like a big bibliothèque or you know full of books and things like that and life review something like that. Um, I could have done I missed out on something. Yeah. So the next card you got, Red Rose, is if I had only known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. Because like it started with that's why she's asking, I'm I'm sorry, please forgive me. Because she would have lived differently if she would have known what she knows now. Okay. But I could say that about my own loved ones on the other side too, but life is life. So they had the baggage they had to deal with, and we got our own baggage, and we had to go through that. So it's an evolution. Uh, we get through it. So I wish I had told you more often how much I love you, and it's in the form of a heart. So I hope that puts a little love energy in your heart because it's in the form of a heart. So that's what I have for you. I hope that resonated with you, Red Rose. Much love and light to you and all your family. Your mom on the other side is the word amazing. She finds you amazing, right? Wow. So you've been on a journey, and so it's in the news. Says I'm seeing blue and white checkered apron or tablecloth. Something about picnics. Red Rose. What I'm seeing something about picnic tables. Who has red auburn hair? Did you have or wish family reunions? So Donna Luna, what did your son cook? Like gourmet dinner? What kind of food do you guys eat? Donna Luna is in California, so I don't know. It depends. So I think I have one more question up there, if I can find it. Anita Larson. Oh, that was Alex. Oh, that was a psychic dummy. Yeah, I think I answered that before. Yeah, that was funny. My long johns on. Yeah, love Bundy. A big thank you to MK for donation. Thank you, thank you. Uh, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Sorry, Ron couldn't keep it in time. My mama Betty just started showing me things, passing message in her ear. Yeah. So, Ron, you said so much and it worked. Yes, she had troubles. Yeah, but I can solve my own family because they were raised in a certain way, and it's funny. I'm talking about. I'm the type of person that shows love. My channel is run unconditional love because I had near death experience. But I remember meeting my aunt, and I was surprised of the when I later on, she came here, visit me. It was like it was, you know. So, and I gave her a hug, and she was stiffen up like this, and I said, "Oh my God, I'm not used to that, you know. I'm used to giving hugs and things like that." But she reacted like that, and it's funny because I learned that my mom and her sister, my aunt, all that, uh, were like that because they didn't, they're not used to getting hugs, love, things like that. So there was not enough love going around. So, so uh, the next thing, when she did come back, she was hugging everybody, even the kids, everybody. So, yeah. So I guess it made her reflect on her life at later years. And she also quit smoking, uh, things like that. So my aunt changed when after I gave her a hug. Then she finally got it. She finally got it, and she, boy, my God, she's about 10 years or something. Yeah, 10 years older than me. So she changed because I gave her a hug the first time. She was shocked. I wonder why she stiffened up like that. But that was the way. Oh my God, how are you, cat mama meow? Yeah, just dropped in. Yeah, so that was funny. So after she got a hug, she started hugging everybody else, and she became very, very open to it. So, she wasn't blocked anymore, and it's like my cousin. She used to talk to me, loved to talk to me. Now, suddenly I talk to her about my near-death experience. She was scared of passing. Um, she was scared of passing. So I talked to her about my near-death experience, and all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, she passed, and she was like calm and well, accepted. So then I intuitively, I she wasn't scared of death anymore. So it's funny how things go with someone sometimes. Mm. I didn't, because the last time I was talking to her, when she's still alive, she had problems speaking because she was on oxygen, like, um, one of those machines for oxygen, because she had problems speaking. When she passed after that, because she told me about her being scared of passing, dying. So I told her about my near death experience, and next thing you know, she crossed over. We transit on the other side, and that was it. So it's in the music. Oh, okay, that's your mom's acknowledging she had it to do again, and she would take you on those picnics. Music. My mother missed her family a lot and always wanted to be with them. Yeah, it's strange because how there's some things I sort of like. Why is my mom acting this way and this way? And I got to know stuff about my mom that I have never heard before. And through that, I got an understanding why she was like this and like this and like that. Because I learned about myself, but I also learned about my mom, why she was like this, like this, like this. And I said, that's why she was like that. So funny. But there's one thing I do, like my mom was alcoholic, like but there was a lot of parties and music played. People like my family played music, guitar, and all this stuff. Folks singing, things like that at parties. But there was a lot of drinking and smoking and all that stuff in the time. I remember they used to make us kids make us go in the middle and do little bit of songs and things like that, and they throw they throw pennies, and sometimes when you get the white money falling on the floor, like nickel, dimes, nickels, and quarters like that. Oh my God, that was something else. Yeah. So, but my mother got help after that, so she joined the AA and she did about. That's where I became closer to her after that because she was helping herself. So in helping herself, I got to know her better, because I had to heal from childhood wounds, but not only from my mother, but especially my stepfather and my real grandmother too. So, I mean, I could tell you guys stories that would raise the hair off your head, but because I learned about this, maybe I could share it, but uh, okay, my real grandmother died when she was only 34. So my mother lost her mother when she was young, a young age. She died at 34 because of alcohol and stuff like that. Um, my grandmother was, I don't know, some kind of, you know, very good people or brothers and sisters, uh, very good people. For her, something mental issues. I don't know what it is. Something, not just right, but alcoholic. Uh, my mother used to sing a lot, so my mother was musically inclined because she loved to sing. My uncle Roger also sang, so there were a lot of people, musically. Uh, so when my mother got pregnant with me, she was young, only 18 years old, 17, 18 years old. My grandmother was kind of jealous and didn't want my mom to have a child. Um, she had mental issues, so sort of like because she wanted my mother to go singing in bars and hotels and all that stuff. Um, so anyway, my grandmother, I heard this and it sort of hit me right in the heart. And then I understood something, but it's, it took a lot of years to get this information. I didn't get it right away. I didn't understand this, a lot of stuff. But apparently, my grandmother wanted to get rid of me, like really get rid of me. So my mom got away from her own mother because my grandmother wanted to really get rid of me, like do me harm, sort of speak. Okay, do me in when I was a baby. So because I was in the way, because she wanted my mom to do this. My mom was the oldest in the family, so she had to take care of her sisters and her brothers. Uh, because she had a child, she didn't like that. She got very jealous of that. So she got very upset. So that's what I learned about my grandma. It's not something you want to have in your memories. Oh, my own grandmother wanted to get rid of me. And I'm not just talking about getting rid of me. I'm talking about doing me harm. So like uh, taking my life, something like that. I've heard about it because my mother slipped one time and started talking like that because she was drinking. So I understand why she was drinking. She was trying to forget everything that happened to her. And being the oldest sister, she wanted her to do all the housework, taking care of the kids, while her own mother was running around drinking and things, stuff like that. Yeah, like it's in the music says, each school is showing our real life is on the other side, and you and your mom Betty will have many on the other side. For goodness sake, it's true. On the other side, it's not the same thing. Once you reach on the other side, you leave all your baggage, whatever baggage you have. So people think, well, when I get on the other side, you can't bring your money on the other side. The only condition that connects you on the other side is the love energy. That's all. And there are the frequency of that. The more you're kind, the more you share love with others, the more you are a service to others. The transit when you transit on the other side, there are frequency levels on the other side. Not everybody is on the same frequency, but there are levels. I don't know if you guys can understand that, but talking about spiritual frequencies, higher spiritual, like Jesus is way higher frequency, and Mother Mary, and all this stuff. You know, so, and it's nice to see people treat themselves with respect and you know and support. We're all different, and we all had different lives, but it's like coming together. It's like I think that Christ consciousness is coming all over the world. A lot of people from all over the world coming together, and I think it's for me, it's the Christ consciousness. People are waking up. Uh, there'll come a time where nobody won't let another person take their freedom away, the freedom of speech, or all kinds of things. There's there's a big change in the world. We've been in this energy for so many thousands of years. Talking about Egypt, talk about Roman way, slavery, all this stuff. I think most people want peace. There's a lot of us want peace, and this violence and all this stuff. You gotta get away from that. So on the music says, I was growing up. My mom wanted to be with her family more than she wanted to be with me. Well, that's childhood wounds, which is important to work on your childhood. The little boy, the little girl inside you. Once you heal that, I mean, it helps. We all go through that, eh? Some kind of healing from our childhood. Uh, you're correct. She was spiritually injured and needed to heal something from childhood. I'm sorry that you had to feel that sense of abandonment. Yeah. Me, when I reunited with my mom, I mean, I had I had such a discovery. Mhm. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Ron, about the different frequencies and levels on the other side. Yeah, I don't know. Some people don't know that, but I know there are frequency levels on the other side, and it's all about what you've learned and what you shared with others and how, you know, because first of all, we're all here on Earth. We live we have each other experience uniquely, but also we're here to help each other. So, and how do we help each other? It's with the love energy. And the more you do that, that's what counts on the inside. It's not the money you have. It's not I'm the big boss or nothing like that. That's nothing to do with material stuff. Nothing. Some of these people think that they can take their millions on the other side. I'm sorry, but they don't take money on the other side. They don't even take Canadian tire money. So, nothing, nothing on the other side. None of that stuff is. Mhm. Because for me, the most important a mother for a child is, I think, it's the most intimidating in um, how do you say the closest between a child and his mom. Yeah, the dad too, but I mean the mom is the one that puts the child birth. Which I'm trying to find the words there. Put birth when you're born. Okay, it's the mom. That's why the bond is so. I mean, yes, if you and a child can be wounded for many years in adulthood until you discover and work on yourself. It's not working on others; it's working on yourself and developing your um, spiritual. It took many years to get off these all these programs I had. Unbelievable the cassettes I had turning in my head, and ah, um, but I finally realized a lot of stuff, and it helped me free myself from my own victimized prison. You know, like because we identify with what we went through in a child, and it's not our real identity. It's the programs. But there's life lessons. I'm not saying, but we have to heal from that, and then we become who we were really meant to be. Uh, it's something else. It's different. I'm proud and happy to be who I am today. I was not like that all the time because you know I didn't know who I was first of all, and I had a lot of programs in my head. Mm. When somebody treats you bad like that, you think you believe them, so to speak. Yeah. Funny, Ron, we connected first because both of our mom named Betty didn't like the name Elizabeth. Too cute with the Betty hanging out on the other side. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. So that's great. People connect all over the place. Yeah. I didn't think I would last this long on YouTube, and I'm still here after 6 years. So, you know, um, I sometimes I don't know uh, I just talk about, you know, yeah, moms and daughters relationship can be complicated. I know my own relationship with my mom was not always a cakewalk. Yeah. Uh, but for a son and mom, it is pretty important. Except for me, uh, I didn't. I never knew my real father, so I guess you guys, some of you guys know about this because my I was raised by a stepfather, but his name was on my birth certificate. The only problem is that I always felt that he wasn't my real father. I've had that, and I took 50 years to find out that I was right because on my mother's uh, last week alive, I confronted her with that, and I said, "He's not my real father." And she said, "No." So she named my real father and told me what happened. So she was only 18 years old, 17 years old. Good night, Cat Lady. Much love and light to you. So anyway, uh, so I found out my real father uh, was, hi Hazel Love. How are you? She just walked in. So my real father was apparently when my mother was pregnant with me. I wasn't born yet. My real father was in an accident, and the weird thing was he was in a sawmill and he was a cook. So he went he went he went out and stuck his nose where they're cutting trees, and the tree fell on him. He shouldn't have been there, but he died before I was born. So thank you, J Cat Lady. Love and light to you. So anyway, so my real father died, and I found out 50 years later that what I was feeling all this time was true because I the birth certificate didn't say nothing about it. So my mother kept the secret and told my stepfather that I was his son, and it wasn't true. So there you go. So, secrets after 50 years, that's what. But and the weird thing, what a coincidence, okay? Uh, like my first job when I ran away 3 times when I was a kid. So the last time I was 14 years old. So the thing is when I ran away, I said, "Oh geez, I don't want them to find me." So anyway, like I took the bus, I got to another town or another city where I didn't know anything about there. I got off the bus, walked around, and this crazy. There was a sign in a taxi where they had taxis, and the sign read, "Looking for people to work in a for sawmill." So my first job was in the sawmill, and I found out 50 years later that my real father died in the sawmill. You can't make this crap up. You just can't make it up. So I started working in the sawmill. It was 50 miles in the bush, so they couldn't find me. So I was uh, had sleeping in those quarters like bunk beds, in the cabin. I was fed, and I worked, and that's it. So they couldn't find me 50 miles in the bush, even if you're looking. So when I got when I got 18 years old, when I hit 18, after I was 18, I reunited with my mom. I'm the one that came back. She thought I was dead or something happened to me. That was something else. So that was my story of my childhood. So I had to do some healing about that. But I never had my real father. But I had that reading with somebody and told me that when I was working with wood or something like that, and I built things, with my hands, like kitchen cabinets or this Murphy bed behind me, I built it. Okay. In the reading, somebody saw my real father who was on the other side watching me. Yeah, watching me, and the message was, he's better than I am. Yeah, so that was funny. That sort of just just the message about your loved one on the other side watching you that you didn't know sort of made my heart skip a beat there. So thank you, Rose. I think you could be right. It's just not easy to see sometimes, and that goes for every one of us. In my opinion, Earth School. Oh, yeah. So, you know, we're we're so involved with what we went through. Sometimes we don't notice the programs that are in our brains. Programs from what programs that were put there by society. Programs that were there because of childhood childhood memories, wounds, and things like that. And to free ourselves, I started freeing. I I I started freeing myself when I started meditating, and then I got shocked, and I found out I had programs, and I said, "This is not me. This is not my energy. This comes from this place, this place." And I found out about that. I don't know. I guess you know I guess I woke up or something. All of a sudden, once I found that out, I started healing myself with childhood, especially my childhood memories and things like that. It wasn't me. It wasn't the real me. I like to be who I am now. I didn't before. So now angels are watching. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of them. There's a bunch of people on the other side that are smiling down on me. I know. I can feel it. My mom's there too, and my dog. My dogs. They're all waiting, smiling. So I think this is it for tonight, folks. I've been on 4 hours. Oh my God, I did 4 hours. I so enjoyed talking with you, Pika, connecting with you guys. It's fun to me to exchange, you know. Um, I get a lot uh, good positive feedbacks from you guys also. Thank you. Hi, there's Teresa. Oh, after the show, if you leave me a little comment after the video is over, it helps the channel because it really does. So thank you for the thumbs up and thank you for, you know, a little, leave me a comment with a smiling face or something. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So good night, everybody. Take care. Much love and light and be safe. Till next Saturday. Thank you.